to a championship fight.
Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, fuckers. Just doing a sound check here.
Okay, testing.
We're on.
1, 2, 3, testing.
Good shit. Good shit.
Canelo's in the house, though.
Oh yeah, Canelo's in the house, psyching up. I wonder how many fights there are. I'll just have a quick look before, because we'll be able to tell on the Betfair exchange. Have an idea anyway. Oh yeah, looks like we got. They said Figueroa was next, but they got the Mario Barrios versus Fabian Maidana. That's meant to be starting after the Stanionis fight. But I seen didn't you see like 5 minutes ago they had a headline on the TV saying they said Figueroa.
They said
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see who's actually next.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
It might have been a mistake because Betfair would have more of an idea than the TV because they're the ones holding the money. You know what I mean? So I'm guessing Barrios versus Maidana is probably next, and Figueroa is after that. Then Munguia. So this is a 4-fight card. This pay-per-view, by the looks of it.
Okay.
There we go. We'll go and check out the odds anyway. There's not much money in the Stanionis Maestro. I think, what's his name? Maestro. Something like that. Gabriel. It's hard to pronounce it. We've been watching the UFC live coverage, so I haven't really picked up the names of the boxers properly. We'll have a look at the UFC, but see what the odds are there at the moment, just for a laugh. So we haven't really been watching the fights. We're just settling down now. Just going to settle down into both cards and have a look what's going on. Mixed martial arts. And this must be this apparently Brenner's getting his bum kicked as far as the odds are concerned. Oh, there's a big shot there too on the replay. But who was there? I don't know. We haven't had a chance to sit down, but I think that was definitely Brenner copping that big shot. What's the other dude's name? Oral Buy. That's what I saw. Oral Buy. Looks like it's sort of a Turkish, out of the Turkish Mongolian areas. Kazakh or something like that, doesn't he? He's got that bullfed on him, doesn't he?
Yeah, bullfed, yeah.
Yeah. But he's rolling this. But the odds are sort of swinging around a little bit here. Like, actually, Brenner's coming back into the fight as far as the odds are concerned. So he's starting to have a go apparently here. We're a little bit behind. And look at those odds. Look at the odds. There's something big is going to happen here.
Oh, okay.
So we're just going to turn it. Yeah, we're just going to see have a look at this fight, and I'll unmute it when I find out what's going on. But these odds are really swinging around here. Is this the last round? Yeah, it is round 3. Yeah. So just stay tuned here with this UFC. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a big finish. Looks like Brenner has he has a good start to the round, but then and he's going well. Apparently, the odds have been swinging around. They're going back up to 9, back down to 3s again. If you see, you can see that on the screen. So he's having a good last round. Apparently, Brenner here. But he's really on the wrestle, and it's just in the last. He's had a first good 2 minutes to the round, then Drive-By's jumped back on top again with the wrestle. So Brenner was lock on top of him for the first 2 minutes of the round there, and then it's turned.
He need him in the guts, babe. He's need him in the guts and hurt him.
As you see, it's with the odds, it's probably turned a few times too.
Brenner just got a good knee to the gut.
Both fighters, a minute to go in the round, and they're just exhausted. They're blown. They're not even doing anything. Oh, Brennan just had a big shot put on him like 2 seconds to go. Nearly got knocked out. Got bloody, just a big overhand right, straight on the button. And he ended up on his back, but he didn't get knocked out. There was only 2 seconds left. Well, they were just both fighters didn't even land a punch in that last round. They threw about 3 punches each in the last round. They just blew. They were just blown. It was a good bloody last round, but yeah. Let's go and check on the boxing now. Go and flicker over and see what's going on. Oh dear, dear. Yes, 3 more fights left on the Canelo card, the main event, and 2 more fights. We're just sitting back watching a bit of UFC and chilling out. I'm really interested to see these next couple of fights here too. It'll be interesting to see how Maidana goes, because his older brother was a really good fighter. His older brother fought Mayweather, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah.
Sort of thing, like he was a world champion, his brother. And then and I'm keen to see this Figueroa fight too. See how he goes, because he seems like a relaxed chap. Mm-hmm. See how he actually throws him in the ring. I haven't really watched much of him before, so. With the UFC, there's always 10,000 fights on the card. There's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yes, there's seven more fights on the Erceg Pantoja card.
Oh god!
Look at the odds too. They're really getting stuck into Erceg, eh?
Well, they reckon he's
$2.74.
Well, they reckon he's really good, babe.
How's
but
that?
Pantoja, I saw something on Facebook with him, and yeah, he's actually not too bad either. So it will be a very interesting fight, that Pantoja and Erceg.
I'm pretty sure Erceg's undefeated. I think he's got 11 fights undefeated, and he's got 3 in the UFC undefeated, but they're fast tracked him.
Who, Pantoja?
No, Erceg.
Erceg.
Yeah, like he's ranked number 10, and they're giving him a shot at ranked number 10. He was only fighting like 2 months ago too.
He's no nonsense. He's pretty good, from what I've seen.
And Jose Aldo. There you go. I'm sure Conor McGregor knocked him out, didn't he? Yeah, I'm sure Conor McGregor knocked him out, yeah. But he must be 10,000 years old. Jose Aldo, he's like one of the greats. He was a champion for quite a long time. Interesting to see how old he is actually now. He's not even that old. There you go.
How old is he?
He's only 37. No, 38 this year.
Jeez.
He'll be 38 this year, I think. Yeah, Jose. So he's not even that old. Thought he'd be older. Yeah, Conor McGregor knocked him out in 13 seconds.
Who?
Jose Aldo.
No.
So that's what sort of you know what I mean. Like ever since then, he's been worthless. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. As far as as far as the pay-per-views and that's concerned. But Conor McGregor knocked him out at I think it was UFC 194. So that's how long ago it was. We're up to UFC number 301 now. So it's quite
Yeah,
it was a
long
while
time
ago.
ago,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it was 12th of December 2015. Yeah. So I'm just trying to get, because I haven't seen much of him, either for quite a long time. Yeah, like.
Whoops.
This is the dog downstairs having fun. Just check out his record since. Well, he's had a few fights since. He has been. He's been fighting every 6 months or so. They rip him out. So that would be keeping him busy. But he still gets out every 6 months, so it's not as if he's been
That's
inactive.
not too bad, isn't it? At least he's not inactive.
Yeah,
like
I thought he
most
was
of them.
Yeah, but they haven't really been putting him out there like in the big fights, really. He had a title fight against Peter Yan, I think, in Jose Aldo did. When was that? In July 2020. Get on to this next fight anyway with the box and see what's on yet. It's just interesting to have a look at Jose Aldo's record, yeah. It's just, I haven't heard much of him, or they've been repping him out every 6 months still undercover.
Past couple of years. You motivated to do
Here's
that again?
Canelo.
Or does it matter? Brian, back out to you.
But he's got his hands cut out for him, he really does. His work cut out for him, babe. With Munguia.
Brian, back out to you.
But he's got his
So it is Brennan Figueroa next.
Magdalena.
Yeah, they've changed the card up. Maybe they've sacked Maidana. Yeah, they might have cancelled. Yeah, they could have cancelled the fight too, but it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, they've put Figueroa up, and when the Maidana fight was meant to be before that.
With one knockout of the featherweight limit, while Jesse
Canelo Promotions and Premier Boxing Champions presents our next world title attraction, this time in the featherweight division. Brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people, and by Valu, Casa de Bolsa, and by El Mexicano brand products. Bring authentic sabor to your table. Somos El Mexicano. This bout is sanctioned by the WBC, the president, Mauricio Sulaiman.
There you go, Don.
Introducing our three judges, scoring from ringside, all from the state of Nevada, Eric Cheek, Patricia Morse-Jarman, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the interim WBC Featherweight World Championship. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting out of the red corner on my right, wearing the colors of the Mexican flag, white trunks, red and green trim. Fighting out of and representing his hometown of right
I think
here in
the
Las
UFC
Vegas,
card might go
Nevada.
longer.
He weighed in at 128 and
Sort of thing.
1/2 pounds.
The
With a record of 29
Yeah.
wins,
Yeah, will.
2
And I
losses.
haven't got a
He has
remote for
18
this one,
wins
so
coming by way
I
of
need to,
knockout.
like what we're watching, we have to
He is
watch
a
on this
current
TV
world
so I can mute it from
contender
here
and the
instead of getting up all the time for convenience.
122-pound champion of the world, introducing Diego Magdaleno. And his opponent across the ring on my left, fighting out of the blue corner, the defending champion wearing dark green trunks, joining us from Weslaco, Texas. He weighed in at a ready 125 and 1/2 pounds. His fine record stands at 24 wins, 1 loss and 1 draw, with 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Currently holding the interim WBC featherweight title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBA and WBC Super Bantamweight Champion of the World, introducing the Heartbreaker, Brandon Figueroa. 12 rounds of boxing, once again, our referee in
The
charge.
Heartbreaker.
is now ready
I
to
like
give
it.
instructions. Alan Huggins.
Good.
Okay, Brandon, Jesse, you have everybody's instructions. Obey my command at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. Anything from here on up is good. From here on up is good. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Alan
The arena's still pretty empty, so you'd have to think there's another fight after this. Both fighters, Figueroa and Magdaleno, they're playing around, switching, southpaw, orthodox, back and forwards, both of them sort of, trying to, play mind games with each other. It's a real slow start to the fight, but Magdalena's got a cut on the right eye straight away.
Punches and lefts to the left side. guess what? One thing is that Figueroa, once he sees blood, he goes for the kill, and he noticed him bleeding already, and he's going for it.
Well, here I am building Brandon Figueroa's incredible storm. He's thrown 20 punches. Magdaleno, 18.
Just wait.
Yeah, but Figueroa got a cut over his, it looks like his left eye there just at the end of the round. And then, I mean, not Figueroa, he's the other dude. And then Figueroa's went in there just attacking at the end of the round, but real hard to score that, you know, that round.
I agree with you, yeah. But they still both exchange punches, so either side, you could see the exchange of punches. So
there's a headbutt from a... Yeah, it was from a headbutt.
Well,
a couple of headbutts. He's headbutted him twice.
He's headbutted him twice, yeah.
Bit of gamesmanship there.
Ah.
You see him just tapping away in there.
Yeah,
and then the second one.
The second one would have done it.
Yeah. So a bit of gamesmanship there from Figueroa. It looked really, you know, just a nice little slide, tradesman-like, you know, headshot with a headbutt that caused a cut.
And the tears are tears of joy. And for Canelo Alvarez, it's been blood, sweat, and years. He's been a professional fighter for 18 years, more than half of his 33 years on earth, turning
That's fantastic.
With that last round, it's sort of starting to play out, you know what I mean, where Figueroa was getting on the front foot there and becoming the pressure fighter. But yeah, but old mate was coming back with some counters and some good work, Magdaleno. So it was a close round, that one. It really was. It's a close fight. You can score it any way, but I've given the first 2 rounds to Figueroa, but you could easily give them the other way too. It really is that close at the moment. But the cut sort of doesn't look like it's really playing much of a role in the fight. The last round, Figueroa was rubbing her up with the head, you know what I mean? Like they were in close, getting a bit of, you know. And he looks like he likes to get in close, you know what I mean? Figueroa, he's sort of that sort of fighter where he's going to lean on his opponent and go to work. And he's trying to rub Magdalena's cut up with his head. But, you know, Figueroa on the front foot, trying to get on the front foot now. Yeah, Magdaleno getting on the back foot. Yeah, he's been forced on the back foot, but nothing decisive yet. They're just feeling each other out at the moment. Yeah, it's hard to score. It's real hard, yeah, to score. Or Magdalena's doing well to stay on the back foot. And he's good at taking the pressure by the looks of it. Yeah. So it's one of those fights, isn't it? If Figueroa's on the front foot chasing him around, but he just can't seem to quite catch his prey at the moment, Figueroa. Yeah. And it's looking like a 12-round war it's going to be for the WBC interim featherweight world title. But yeah, Figueroa doesn't seem like the type of dude he's just going to sit back and land a couple of big shots and get him out of there. He just seems like Figueroa is just going to lean on Magdaleno and work and rack the rounds up pretty much. And, it looks like, Figueroa, that's what he does. He just lean. Oh, he's got him down there with a nut shot.
Oh.
And he's selling it as a low blow.
Oh, that's a bit rough. Take a point off him.
Yeah, we've got a low blow. Figueroa's just landed a low blow on Magdaleno. He's out. He's not happy either. He's not getting up very quickly.
Poor bugger. Penalising for that.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty low too. Straight in the old slug.
I reckon there should be an instant penalty if you get me one of the nuts there. Instant penalty, but 1 point deducted straight away. They're too lenient.
The referee's trying to hurry him up.
You can't hurry him up.
He can take up to 5 minutes, but because it's TV, you know what I mean. The referee's trying to hurry him up,
Can't hurry. Oh, God! Yeah, he got him right there, mate. Right there, mate.
Bloody hell.
The cup stands high. But that was below the belt. That was a low. For me, I'm wearing. I said it was on the low.
He was going well too. It was a good fight to watch, They're both exchanging.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, it was a bit low. It was like way below the belt line.
He was really hurt.
Yeah, but Magdaleno just copping a bruiser of a low blow there. Figueroa's, he's getting in there close. He's doing the old tradesman stuff, you know what I mean? Like headbutts, rubbing the cut with his head. You know what I mean? Then it's a low blow. He's a tradesman, this Magdaleno. I like it. Not that he's my style of fighter, you reckon? He's not very exciting, but.
Probably look at it as Figueroa.
They'll probably. Who do you reckon won the last round?
Well, they've got Magdalenos on the scorecards as the highest.
Yeah, they got.
By 2 points. So I don't know, babe. We've been scoring it to Figueroa or Figueroa. Yeah, I don't know.
But they're actually the TV's actually giving it to Magdaleno.
That's interesting.
Do you have any opinion, or do you think the last round was pretty even?
Well, I honestly believe Figueroa should have lost a point. Like I said, you don't do.
No, I mean, how would you score it as a judge, mate? That's what I'm asking you.
I would have given it to Figueroa.
Okay, yeah, all right. That's what I'm trying to work out. Yeah.
I would have had Figueroa in front.
Yeah. It did it to us. So he's given Figueroa another warning about something else. But our stream just sort of died on us for a second.
He's overthinking it. No, you don't see Figueroa overthinking. He just left.
And it is an odd one, this fight, you know what I mean? Like, you've got the TV commentators had it 4 rounds to 1 for Magdaleno. But yeah, I'm scoring it for Figueroa, sort of thing. The missus sort of is a bit up in the air. And it is like that too. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. But Figueroa's, look at the odds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, everyone's betting on Figueroa. You know what I mean? They're putting bets on, you know, they're not betting on Magdaleno much, but it's not one of those, you know, high volume fights either, sort of thing. So you're probably going to get more action, you know, towards the end of the fight, really. But it's interesting, the TV's going for Magdaleno, actually, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maidana. So they haven't cancelled the Maidana fight next. It's just that Betfair.
They got mixed up.
Yeah, or they might have swapped the fights around too. Maybe
They
that might have been what happened too.
Yeah, they called it too. Yeah.
We just saw a youngster fulfill a dream beating his hero Canelo Alvarez, and now Canelo getting those hands wrapped. His moneymakers, Joe.
Yeah, a lot of padding on those.
From a huge family, all of his brothers were boxers. In fact, Guinness World Record, most siblings on a fight card. Back in June of 2008, 7 Alvarez brothers were in action. Canelo giving them the advantage with a win over Miguel Vasquez. But it was Rigoberto who got Canelo interested in boxing, and we talked about it. Canelo, like a lot of
Yeah, but it's turning into a real war. Figueroa just relentless, just leaning all over Magdaleno, but Magdaleno sort of, working hard to sort of stay in the fight, winning rounds, the commentators think. And he may well have too, you know what I mean, as far as the judges' scorecard's concerned. They can go any way they want to send it. It's the sort of fight it is. Anyone's fight at the moment, it could be going any way. You just don't know how the judges are going to score this one. But Figueroa is just leaning all over Magdaleno, trying to put just the pressure on, work more, just leaning on him. Body shots, uppercuts, that sort of fight. You know what I mean. But Magdaleno actually pushing Figueroa out to the middle of the ring, and trying to sort of box around a bit. So he's not he's not wanting to. He might have got some instructions from his corner to try and do that. That was interesting, but Figueroa's got him backed up again. But yeah, it's that sort of a fight where Figueroa's just trying to lean on Magdaleno and just work and work and work. But it's turning into a bit of a brawl too, yeah, because Magdaleno's coming back every now and then with some, with some nice work, some nice, sharp punches. Some nice combinations. It's that sort. It's like in between every round, Canelo just pops up. You know what I mean? Alright, it's in between rounds, Canelo. Here we go. And you can tell it's that sort of a fight too, where the market, they just don't know what to do with it really, eh? No one's betting at all. Everyone's like, fuck this, what do you do with this one? What did he hit him? Hit him with a liver shot, did he, or something?
I just saw him suspended. I thought, oh, something's going to happen here.
Knocking out.
You can tell, can't
Yeah,
you?
got him with the liver shot, I think, yeah. That's all I saw with him was alone here. And got him, yeah.
No judges necessary when you
Yeah, he's hit him with a liver shot there.
Got him. I didn't fully see it. I was like, whoa! Got him. Right at the end.
Cinco de Mayo firework. I mean, out of right at the end of the round.
Oh, yeah.
Hook to the liver and made it quiver. Magdaleno goes down.
For Figueroa.
Gonna be around all these fans, man, and we're just excited to be here.
Well, let's talk about your fight, because on June 15th, you're going to be taking on the former champ and Alexandre Pantoja. Tell us why. And at 175, so you moved up in
Kenobi's
weight.
very
Yeah, so I've
quiet.
been at Aussie State for my whole career. I've been there for the past 10 years. I've been the #1 contender for this man, Canelo Alvarez, and we haven't got the opportunity. He's been wanting to go a different route, so I'm going to make my own route. I'm going up to 175, and I'm going to campaign my career there now.
You know, it's interesting because just on Friday, Canelo Alvarez was asked if the fans demanded it, would he fight you in September? And he said, quote, if the money's right, I'll fight him tonight right after Munguia. Your response to
Well,
that?
good thing I brought my boxing shorts with me. They're right there down there, so.
Title, because better be obviously is getting ready to fight Bivol. Now I know that fight's just been postponed, but you win, you become the mandatory challenger for that. So I guess my question is, what interests you more, to be the undisputed champion at 175 or the undisputed champion at 168?
What interests me more is just being the undisputed champion, period. You know, if I get it at 175 or 168, it doesn't matter. You know, my dreams are not going to be put on pause because a man doesn't want to fight me, so that's why we're going up to 175. Whatever happens first, but I'm campaigning in both weight classes, so I'm not going to be denied.
In your heart of hearts, do you think you and Canelo Alvarez fight in September?
I hope so. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not going to keep waiting for somebody. If they don't want to fight, they're going other routes, and they're going other routes. I got to make my own lane.
What do you think happens tonight in this fight between Canelo and Munguia?
I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Munguia is a strong fighter. Tough, he's big, throws a lot of combinations, and we see that Canelo has problems with combination punches. It's just that his defense is a little iffy. Munguia, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's going to be a good fight, but it'll probably be a late round stoppage for Canelo.
And what should we expect out of you on June 15th?
Sorry?
What should we expect out of you on June 15th?
Another late round stoppage.
He is the Mexican monster, the undefeated David Benavidez. The time has finally arrived.
Mira, yo creo que tengo que hacer una pelea inteligente, tengo que hacer una pelea de mucha estrategia y pues más que nada pues celebrar.
I think you have to have a very intelligent fight, a fight full of strategy, and then after that just simply celebrate after all.
How do you avoid getting careless and having a defensive deficiency show up?
Bueno, pues como te digo, hay que hacer una pelea muy inteligente, hay que cuidar mucho la defensiva, hay que mover la cintura.
As I said, you have to have a very careful fight, be very careful, be very intelligent. You've got to be careful with the offensive, and you've got to flex your waist.
So 6 years ago, you were on the undercard for Canelo. Now you're fighting against him. How would you describe this journey to this point?
Bueno, yo creo que pues ha sido un camino largo, pero la verdad que pues estoy orgulloso de ahora estar aquí, de ahora estar estelarizando ya no como semifinal, sino ahora como estelar, y la verdad estoy contento de todo lo que he hecho.
Well, it's been a long trip, no doubt, but merited. I'm very proud of what I've done. I'm proud to be here, to be as part of the main event. No longer a co-feature. Now it's the main event, and I'm very happy with everything that I've done.
With perhaps half the country of Mexico watching.
Sí, no, la verdad que más que nervios es emoción, adrenalina. La verdad que estoy feliz, estoy contento y pues quiero dedicarle toda la pelea a todo mi México.
More than nerves, it's just positive emotion. It's a great emotion, adrenaline, and I'm very happy. I'm just very happy to be here. I want to dedicate this fight to all of my Mexico.
Best of luck. We'll talk to you after the fight.
Gracias.
Thank you. All right, Brian.
not meaning to yogurt.
So Maidana's just on his way out now. We've got a bit of action.
Main event of the the evening, presented by Corona Premier, the exceptional light beer. It's fight night, light it up. And by VMC Tequila Cocktails and Origen Ante Todo. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, professional parts people. And sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. This attraction is sanctioned by the WBC, the president, Mauricio Suleiman. Introducing our three judges, scoring from ringside. From New York, Max DeLuca. From Connecticut, Glenn Feldman. And from Tennessee, David Hudson. Presenting our referee in charge, he'll be giving instructions after the introductions, Harvey Dock. Alright fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled in our co-main event of the evening for the interim WBC Welterweight World Championship. Introducing to you first the challenger on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing yellow trunks with blue trim, hailing from and proudly representing Margarita, Santa Fe, Argentina. He weighed in at 146 1/4 pounds. With a record of 22 wins and 2 losses, he has 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight making his first attempt at a world title. Please welcome the battle-ready world rank contender, introducing Fabian TNT Maidana. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the colors of the Mexican flag, red, white, and green, and hailing from the beautiful
See,
city
that's
of
what
San
confused.
Antonio,
He's Azteca, but he's got
he weighed in
Mexican,
at
you know, the colours.
146 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 28 wins, 2 losses, with 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the former WBA super lightweight champion of the world and the current interim WBC welterweight world champion, introducing Mario El Azteca Barrios. Once again, our referee in charge is Harvey Dock, now to give instructions.
Alright boxers, you received your instructions earlier. As a reminder, obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. Obedeceme todo el tiempo, todos los guantes. Touch him up. Good luck, buena suerte.
Harvey Dock will be the referee for the co-feature 12 rounds.
Yeah, nothing to brag about with his Barrios Maidana fight to start with. Just starting round 2. Round 1 was just feeling each other out. Maidana getting off, you know what I mean, just starting to warm up, you know, getting some combinations in there late in the round 1. But Barrios, you know, trying to be the pressure fighter, trying to walk Maidana down. And Maidana's trying to sort of, obviously he's going to be forced to work off the back foot. And try and counter, and work his combinations. That looks like it's going to be the story of the fight. Real slow start, but in the first round and a half, nothing serious whatsoever. They're just pitter-patting around. Barrios getting a nice jab off. Maidana getting some nice work in with the left, left hooks, left of the bodies, and both fighters looking good. It's a slow old cumbersome chess match, this Barrios Maidana. Round number 5. And both of it, they're all not really throwing much at all. Trying to sort of, it's a 12-round fight, so they're, pacing themselves. It's obvious. But Barrios on the front foot, trying to march Maidana down cumbersomely, to say the least. He's not really able to sort of cut him off. He's cut him off once and knocked him down. But other than that, Maidana's managed to stay on the back foot and get around. And for the most part, sort of keep away from Barrios's heavy danger shots, you know what I mean? And he's able to get a few counters off, you know what I mean? The left hooks, a few combos here and there, Maidana, so he's hanging in the fight. And they, again, like a nice counter left hookish, shot there at the end of the round from Maidana. So he can be stealing a few of these rounds here and there, Maidana. But it really is, a cumbersome fight. That's for sure. It's not a 4-round, you know what I mean? Like they're both only, they're throwing minimal. And a lot of these fights before the main event are set up, you know what I mean, to get 12 rounds in so the main event fighters can, you know what I mean, prepare properly, Looks like one of those situations, really. Well, Barrios did knock him down once. He got a good shot. Cut him down Barrios, cut him down, had him on the ropes, landed a nice overhand right, knocked Maidana down. But it's been the same story ever since, from the start of the fight to this point, Barrios is just, chasing his food down. As the fight goes on here between Barrios and Maidana, it's like Maidana's sort of coming into his own and coming in, getting more and more into the fight. Stealing rounds, I reckon. He's coming on alright, Barrios. I mean, Maidana, he's really coming on here. It looks like he's trying to pick up the pace a little bit too, Maidana. So we'll see how Barrios reacts to it. Maidana's got one or two combinations off, and Barrios is trying to come back like, no, you stay in your place, boy, you know. So we'll see, you know, if Maidana can pick up the pace a bit, which is what it looks like he's doing, yeah.
Como eu já tinha treinado com o meu oponente, eu sabia o que ele era bom, o que era ruim, mas eu sabia que eu tinha muito mais armas que ele. Então eu treinei muito, vim muito bem preparado para poder dar o show.
I had trained with him before, so I knew what he was good at, what he was bad at, but I've always known that I had a lot more weapons than him, so I came in to put on a show.
Michelle, let's take a look at your work. When the fight started, you dropped him, and then when you dropped him, you did this backflip onto the top of him, and then you jumped on this guillotine. In that training, did you know that that guillotine would be available?
Você acertou ele, ele caiu, você deu aquele mortal e aí pegou na guilhotina. No seu treinamento, você viu que essa guilhotina estava lá para você?
Eu estou muito feliz porque eu treino todo dia. Eu sabia que eu podia pegar naquela guilhotina porque eu dei um golpe muito duro nele primeiro.
Yeah, I knew that I could get him the guillotine. I threw a very hard punch on him, so I knew that I could get that submission.
Michelle, you have now won 8 fights in a row. I know you're not into calling people out, but you gotta fight someone in the rankings. If there is someone, who would you want to see?
Você agora está com 8 vitórias consecutivas. Você não é um cara de fazer desafios, mas, cara, você tem que olhar para o ranking. Quem que você está olhando agora para frente?
Eu sou o showman do UFC. Estou aqui para lutar com qualquer um que o UFC colocar. E estou aqui para dar show pro público, para fazer o que o público gosta, que é dar show, não chegar aqui e fazer uma luta ruim. E outra, Rio Grande do Sul, eu estou olhando para vocês e quero visitar Rio Grande do Sul, que está sofrendo chuva, está tendo muitos problemas, e depois eu vou fazer uma vaquinha lá no meu Instagram e também vou doar pro Rio Grande do Sul. Rio Grande do Sul, tô com vocês!
I'm the UFC showman. Whatever they want to put in front of me, I'm going to come in here. I'm not going to put on a boring fight. I'm always going to put on a show. And a big shout out to Rio Grande do Sul, the state devastated by the floods. I'm going to give them some money, some donations, and put up a website so you guys can make donations as well.
Another great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Michelle Pereira.
How about the
Yeah, 2 rounds to go. Barrios versus Maidana. And Barrios got a big bloody, swollen right eye. Just his tank. There's 2 rounds to go between Barrios and Maidana. And it's an interesting fight, yeah. Like, Maidana's his corner screaming at him to pick up the pace, but it's looking the same as what it did in round 3. It's a cumbersome fight. Barrios seems to think, you know what I mean, like, he's probably doing enough to win the fight. But, Maidana's coming back with some good work. All on the back foot, Maidana. It is an interesting one, yeah. So Maidana's quite comfortable just to sit on the back foot and just poke around, and he gets some good work off too. Like, it's not as if it's a clear-cut win for Barrios. The fight can go any way, but there's no urgency from Maidana. But he's landed some good shots too, like on the back foot. But he's countering well. He's countering sharp. Just not enough of it. You know what I mean? Well, it just depends on what your view is of it, I suppose. But it's a very boring fight. The crowd's hissing, booing, carry on. But it's only 2 more rounds of it, and then then the Canelo fight's on next. See, look at the the TV scorecard, 98-91 for Barrios. But I don't think it's going to be like that. It could be a lot closer, but given it's a WBC, you know what I mean, and Barrios being the A side, you'll probably get it. Because Maidana just really hasn't done enough really to... Total punches landed, so here we go, round by round. So he's just not doing enough, Maidana, really, is he? 125 to 72, that's fuck all, really. Really, for a fight, there's some fighters out there that throw 1,000, land over 500. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's definitely been the Canelo's pick. You know what I mean? Because it's a 12-round fight before he had to come out, so he hasn't had to come out early. And that's what these promoters do. They put on a 12-round fight. They put a 12-round fight on just before the main event of the big fights, just to keep things in order. It seems like one of those fights. Well, the UFC's been pumping. There's been knockouts left, right, and centre here. Let's switch out. Well, we've got the last round of this fight too. So we might stick with the boxing for the last round. That was literally bloody, torture watching that last fight, eh?
It actually was.
It's like watching two dudes with a gun walk around in circles, not wanting to shoot each other.
Except for that knockdown, that was it.
Yeah, right.
There wasn't much activity at all.
No. But you see what I mean, you know what I mean? Like, maybe the promoter...
Watching paint dry.
Yeah, the promoters get there and give them a few more dollars to do it. That's what they do, I reckon, like... Alright, you know what I mean? Canelo's coming up next, man. You cunts got to go 12 rounds. I'll slip you another 50 grand each if you're going to make it happen, alright? There you go.
You reckon?
Yeah, well, how would it be if, you know what I mean, Barrios knocked him out in round 1 and Canelo had to come out bloody 20 minutes ago?
Oh, no, they would have just dragged it out.
Yeah, but you can't drag it out, because what would be the content, Phil,
116 to 111, all three in favor of the winner, and still champion Mario Azteca.
Look at his eye, man. You can't even see it.
Mario Barrios now 3.
It is the winner.
1 as a full 147-pound competitor, improves to 29-2.
I'm surprised they didn't stop the fight just because of his eye. You can't even see it.
Mario, congratulations. I know he came here for a hard
Oh, no, why?
Hats off to my dad. He came in here like a warrior, how I thought he was. It's always these type of fights that are always the ones that you don't see coming, that are usually the hardest. And but yeah, it was a great fight.
Your eye is basically closed. How much did it affect you here in the weight
That's
room?
what I'm saying. His eye's closed. How they let the fight go that long?
Because he was winning. Because they shut the eye, they stopped the fight because his eye was closed. The other dude would have won.
But thank you for everybody being here. I appreciate the support. A todos mi gente mexicano, a todos que están aquí de San Antonio.
See, honestly, you know what I mean? You got a bloke with his eyes shut. Wouldn't you go for it?
Back to you.
Proud Papa to be Mario Barrios.
No, well, main event's next. That was a fixed fight, I reckon. Barrios and bloody, Maidana. I think that was fixed. Chronically, eh? Both of them just sitting in fucking first gear the whole fight. That was a joke. Pardon me.
His head.
We've got a tap too. We've got a tap. We've got a tap.
Let him go.
He's tapped out.
He was stuck, man.
Told you gotta watch that deck. Anthony Smith told you there are levels to this game. Wow. You wanna dare prove it?
para mí en lo personal, porque las peleas, los estilos hacen peleas, ¿no? A unos se les dificulta más unos estilos que a otros. Lo que sí es que vimos el nivel de Munguia, con la mentalidad esa que tiene, es garantía de que va a ser una gran pelea. Pues Jaime Munguia más que nada es un peleador fuerte, es un peleador disciplinado que es alto para la categoría mexicano. No sé cuántas peleas me faltan, la verdad es que no lo he pensado. Voy pelea por pelea. A lo mejor 5, a lo mejor 10, a lo mejor 3, a lo mejor 4, no sabemos. Pero voy pelea con pelea, yo me siento muy bien. Mientras que me siga sintiendo así, pues veremos, ya a lo mejor llega un día y digo ya. Me pone muy triste pensar que llegue el día que me retire, pero hasta no quiero pensar en eso. Vamos a disfrutarlo.
Main event just moments away. Still some time though to help you make some money. Our draft
Super middleweight championship. Munguia, 6 years younger, has the longer reach, needs to establish the jab because the jab is key. It was key for Mayweather, it was key for Bivol, the only two people to defeat Canelo. And for Munguia and Alvarez here tonight, Alvarez, his first round will be his 485th. For Munguia's first round will be 200. So a huge edge in experience.
Well, then, before we bring out our fighters for the main event at this time, we ask you to rise for the national anthems. And ladies and gentlemen, we present the national anthem of the United States. To lead us, please welcome Mariachi's Brendan Pettis.
So the Mariachi's doing the United States anthem.
And Danielle Ochoa. That was badass. That was awesome. That was great. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for the bout you've all been waiting for. The highly anticipated Cinco de Mayo weekend All-Mexican Showdown for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. And now please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. It's time for Canelo versus Munguia.
They should bring out Munguia first. I think Canelo has a lot going on, so they're better off letting him out second. Entrance did he? Munguia was pretty basic. Not compared to Canelo. Canelo would be funny. He comes out with the whole shebang. Dennis
Yeah, he does.
to hang on to him.
Oh dear. Welcome, welcome. The Canelo's in the ring now, Munguia's in the ring. We're getting pumped, mate. Ready to go.
As Canelo Promotions and Premier Boxing Champions presents the featured bout of the evening, brought to you by Canelo Promotions and TGB Promotions in association with Golden Boy Promotions and Zenfer Boxing Promotions, and presented by Corona Premier, the exceptional light beer. It's fight night. Light it up by VMC Tequila Cocktails, El Origen Ante Todo. By El Mexicano brand products, bring authentic sabor to your table. Somos El Mexicano. Sanctioned by the WBC President Mauricio Suleiman, the WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, the IBF President Daryl Peoples, and the WBO President Francisco Valcarcel, along with the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The chairman is Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Introducing our three judges, scoring from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. From Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. Introducing our third man in the ring, our referee in charge of the action, Thomas Taylor. All right, fans, here we go for the main event of the evening. 12
Jose Aldo's in the ring too. It's his second last fight here as well.
Super middleweight championship of the world. And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, it's prime time!
Prime time.
Introducing you first on my right, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner, wearing colors of the Mexican flag, red, white, and green with black trim, hailing from Tijuana, Baja California.
There you go, mate.
He weighed in at 167.5 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign in the ring with a record of 43 wins, no losses, 34 big wins coming by way of
Huge
knockout.
record, man.
Tonight
That's
in his
amazing
7th world
record.
title appearance, He aims to capture the undisputed crown. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBO
If he can
154
beat
pound
Canelo,
champion
man,
of the world,
he's doing really
the
well.
undefeated all-action battle-ready hard-hitting
Yeah, he's doing well,
world
yeah.
I'm going to be shocked if he knocks him out or something. I'm going to be horrified. This would be a huge money fight, eh?
And his opponent across the ring, the
Canelo
defending
Alvarez.
world
Oh, yeah.
champion, fighting out of the blue corner. Entering the ring wearing black trunks with Tiffany blue trim. El orgulloso guerrero de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. He weighed in at a trim and ready 166 and 3/4 pounds with a tremendous career, a record of 60 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, with 39 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight
his
making the
record's
4th
crazy.
defense of his undisputed title. Here is the sensational star of boxing, the 4-division world champion
So
and
literally, if
pound-for-pound
Canelo
great
loses, he
in his
loses all the belts,
25th
doesn't he?
world
He
title
can win
appearance.
everything.
Ladies and gentlemen,
They won't take that.
the renowned, the current, the reigning and defending undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, presentando a Saúl Canelo Alvarez.
Most of the fans, I reckon, will be Canelo fans.
Thomas Taylor, mounting instructions.
Okay, both bell lines a little high, so we're going full bell line here. All letters here. You got my instructions in the back, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to corner, gentlemen.
Yeah, first 30 seconds, you know, Munguia looks like he wants to be the pressure fighter. And that's the first impressions you get straight away. I've won a 10-10 first round. I can't split the first round, eh? But you get a there's a sense of urgency, like because Munguia wants to sort of do his natural thing, and he started out wanting to walk Canelo down, and Canelo recognised it. So Canelo's sort of looking, you know, he's there's a sense of urgency towards the fact that he needs to do that, and he's doing it, sort of thing. It's the start of the second round, and it's going to turn into a good fight, I reckon. In the middle of the ring, it's going to be a bit of a slugfest. That's exactly what it's turning into. Yeah, they're both pressure fighters, and they're both wanting to do their natural thing. So it's all happening in the middle of the ring right now. Yeah,
that was a good punch from Canelo, man.
Yeah, I'll give the second round to Canelo. He just looked stronger, looked sharper. Was landing, yeah. Even though Munguia was landing a few blows, this is going to turn into a war. But Canelo's, coming into his own, man. He's looking good, I reckon, eh? He's looking good. Like, Munguia's undefeated, but Canelo's like, nah, I don't give a shit. You know, like, and he's ruling the roost. Yeah, well, he
into the fight.
he did that round,
Chilling
yeah.
it out. He could just be chilling.
Well, yeah.
You watch.
He finished. Munguia finished that round strong, and I reckon Munguia won that round. He got some better work done. And, you know, and Canelo, I think Canelo won the last round, but he seemed to have slowed up this round. You know, Munguia just charged on this round. And, well, look at those hooks, right hook, left hook around, then straight down the pipe too. That was a huge combo. So the TV commentators have got Munguia winning 29-28 after round 3. I scored the first round a draw, sort of thing. So that's where it's at the moment, I think. Round 4, Munguia is throwing 118 jabs. Munguia is down round 4.
Psych up. See what I mean?
Canelo knocks Munguia down. This is an all-action fight, you know. Both fighters are, you know, they're straightforward pressure fighters, and it's going to end in the middle of the ring in a big knockout. You know what I mean? There's no way it's going to go the distance. No way.
I don't believe so.
No chance. You see, yeah, it's the left hook from Canelo, then the right uppercut just drops Munguia straight up, cut him in half with it. Here we go again, yeah.
He's worn him out, and now he's taken his action. Like I said to you,
just on the button that uppercut was, Munguia didn't see that one coming at all, did he?
Nope.
You can see sort of some domination go down from Canelo. Like he's starting to walk him down a bit more. Have a, you know. Yeah, it's turning into a real, you know what I mean? This could be a classic. But Canelo's starting to wear Munguia down with the timing and the speed and the power, you know, and the accuracy. And Canelo is just a supreme, you know, fighter, isn't he? At the end of the day, you know, undefeated or not, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he's still at the top of his game, Canelo. And yeah, like, and Munguia is fading. Canelo's what is he? 34 years old. Munguia is 27, and Munguia is starting to fade, you know, basically under the will of Canelo, because Canelo's just overbearing, as I said, with everything. Power, speed, accuracy, timing. And he's finding his timing in that uppercut. He's starting to work his uppercut and land that uppercut nearly like at will, pretty much. You know, and he's obviously talked about that. Jose Aldo looks like he's got a win by the looks of it, has he?
Yeah, I think he won, yeah.
Yeah. So we're on to the main event in the UFC now too, so we're going to be like commentating two at once. Because of the, you know, Erceg's fighting next. It's all happening here, mate. It's all happening. Canelo's kicking ass. The Aussies are up, fighting for UFC glory.
Oi! Got him again.
Oh yeah. He's just picking him apart, Canelo, isn't he? Like it's straight down the pipe. It's just old fashioned. Here's the left hook. Open the middle up, straight down the pipe. Bang. Here's one up the bloody guts for you. He's just Munguia's just falling apart under the will of Canelo, pretty much. That's and like at the moment, Munguia looks like he's in his mid-30s and Canelo looks like he's 27. When the ages are the other way around, it's really like that, eh? So it's round number 7, Canelo Munguia. There's probably only really 2 rounds you can look at giving Munguia. It's probably about 5 rounds to 2 at the moment. And as the fight goes on, Canelo just looks like a train, just keeps getting stronger. So Munguia is going to have to sort of start to turn the tide right now if anything's going to, if he's going to get anything out of this fight. Because Canelo looks like he's just about to shut him out if he gets a couple of more rounds on the board. Munguia's going to be nearly screwed unless he gets a knockout. And he's having a good round. Freddie Roach predicted, Munguia would win in round 8, and this has probably been Munguia's strongest round, apart from round 1 and 3. So I'll just go and have a listen to what's going on. Erceg's in the ring too so we've got a UFC main event going on as well at the same time. So I'm going to keep an eye on that because Steve Erceg is an Aussie. So I've got both of them going on here at the same time actually. So I'll tell you what's going on between both the fights, between the UFC main event and this Canelo main event. That's probably Munguia's strongest round since round number 1 and round number 3. They've been Munguia's strongest rounds. So I'm going to give that one to Munguia just to make it interesting on the scorecard because he couldn't quite, well have got that round on the judges' scorecards. It was a strong Munguia round too. So yeah, we've got 3 rounds to Munguia now, but the rest of them go to Canelo with a knockdown. So Canelo's well ahead still. I think we've got 4 or 5 rounds left. What is it, round 8 now? Round 9. Round 9. Yeah, so 4 rounds left. Canelo and Munguia. And we've got a UFC main event as well. So we'll see how we go. I'm going to keep a sharp eye on this UFC main event too. Might give you a lowdown with that.
Sally Amato and David Torelli. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is brought to you by Fury Iosa, a Mad Max saga. Only in theaters May 24th. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for! Live from the Aussie Arena in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil! It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, presenting the challenger, Steve Astro Boy And now, introducing his opponent,
He's in Brazil.
fighting
He's fighting the Brazilian in
holding
Brazil.
professional record, 27 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of La Javier do Cabo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal Pantoja!
Agents, you better understand the rules you're following. They're listing me at all times, keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless. Pantoja's unbending confidence.
Go Canelo.
Now Pantoja versus Erceg, and Pantoja is into Erceg at the end of round 1. He seems to be getting some domination going here. And he's got Erceg's back, but not on the ground. And Erceg started the fight out well here with Pantoja, you know what I mean, and Erceg, but he's slowing down. Yeah, Pantoja's working him in the last minute. Erceg's got a bit of leverage here, you know, through accident. Now they're back on their feet. But there's 2 rounds to go. Yeah, Canelo and Munguia. And Canelo's just charging to a win. There's not really much to report unless Munguia can turn the stages with a big dirty knockout or something like that. This UFC main event looked pretty... like, the Aussie Erceg, he's got a cut there on his... just right in the middle of the forehead. Right in the middle of his forehead, up the top of his forehead on the hairline. Or just above the hairline by the looks of it. There's a bit of blood dripping there. And he's got 20 minutes to go. In a 5-round fight. Yeah, it was just a tiny little headbutt there. But it looks like, you know what I mean, from that opening round, you know, this is probably going to be Erceg's toughest fight. Obviously, it will be. And Pantoja's going to be on another level compared to the blokes that Erceg's fought before, so... we'll see how but he was able to keep his range, Erceg, there and fight well there for quite a distance in the first round. So we'll see how, we'll just see how it goes. But it's going to be a new experience for Erceg fighting 5 rounds. This is all over Munguia, Canelo, and there's really nothing that Munguia has done that really can convince you that he's won the fight. He's barely won 3 rounds, Munguia, at the end of the day. And you look at the highlights, yeah. It's a bit of action from Munguia at the start of the fight. I like Munguia at the start of the fight, but
you can see all the punches he throws, babe. Not all of them are landing. If you watch carefully, they're not all landing.
And Canelo was accurate, you know what I mean? Accurate and efficient. He landed like well over 40% of his punches, Canelo. So he's efficient in his work. And Munguia just faded over the course of the fight. They're both. It wasn't a greyhound chasing a rabbit or anything like that. It was 2 pressure fighters in the middle of the ring. Lucky there wasn't a knockout. I thought there was. There would have been, but as they got into the later rounds, that was less likely to occur. But it was a good fight. They ran out of energy at the end, and it was just at the end of that, after the 8th and 9th round, you could sort of see what was going to happen. It was going to go the distance. But it was a good fight, yeah. The first 3/4 of the fight, first half of the fight was good. I switched over to the UFC after that. We're halfway through the UFC, the main event now. Especially the first half of the fight was good, because it, we got scorecards now.
Unanimous decision, and still the WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo
Canelo Alvarez remains undisputed super middleweight champion in his 60th.
All right, Carl, thank you very much. Canelo, this was a huge fight. All the folks back home, what does it mean to you to have won this?
Oh, it means a lot. I'm glad I give Jaime this opportunity. He's a great guy, great champion. He's gonna continue doing good. So, and I feel very proud to pull these kind of fights here in Vegas. All around is watching us, the Mexicans, and I feel proud about represent Mexico. Viva Mexico, cabrones!
A little slow at first, but you figured him out about the 3rd or 4th round. Tell us about the knockdown and if you thought the fight was going to end there.
Yeah, I take my time. That's why I have a lot of experience.
Told ya.
Jaime Munguia is a great fighter. He's strong. He's smart.
He come out like crazy in the first 2 rounds, man.
I have 12 rounds to win the
He's trying to
fight.
fucking get him.
I did
That's what I'm
really
saying
good,
to you. He's going to wear himself out, and then Canelo's going to come and he's going to fuck him up. That's exactly what he did. Knocked him on his ass.
He's strong, but he's a little slow. I can see every punch. Sometimes he got me because I get so confident, but like I say, that's why I have this kind of experience, because that's why I'm the best. That's why I'm the best, right?
There you go.
Best Mexican fighter ever?
You saw him dodging those bullets, mate.
I don't consider myself the best fighter ever. I think when I retire in my numbers, he's gonna say where the position I am, but I respect all the Mexican fighters in the past and the press, and I feel proud about it. I just doing my thing, and
when you say the best, you mean the best fighting right now?
Right now, I'm the best fighter right now, for sure.
Well, we're not even going to let you get a little ice because everybody wants to know what's next. And David Benavidez is the person that everybody
across this country and across the world would like to see you fight. You said earlier this week you're willing. What are your thoughts now?
I don't know. Right now, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna enjoy my family.
And spend time, exactly.
If the money is right,
whatever will be, will be.
If the money is right, I can fight right now.
There you go. Money's right, see?
So it's only a matter of money?
Yeah. You know, at this point,
Give me the money,
everybody is asking for everything, right? When I fought with Lara, Joe, Miguel Ángel Cotto, Mayweather, Callum Smith, Billy O. Saunders, everybody, they say I'm gonna wanna fight them, and I fought all of them. So right now I can ask whatever I want, and I can do whatever I want, and I'm Mexican.
Go ahead and tell your folks in Spanish. Go ahead.
Antes todos decían que no quiere pelear con Todd, que no quiere pelear con Cotto, que no quiere pelear con Golovkin, con Mayweather, con Billy Joe, con Callum Smith, con Caleb Plant, and I fought all, y peleé con todos ellos, y siempre hacen y preguntan por una pelea. Ahorita estoy en la posición de hacer lo que yo quiera y de pedir lo que yo quiera, y si les gusta, bueno, y si no, también. ¿Y qué creen? Soy mexicano. ¡Que viva México!
Whatever happens. He's not denying he won't fight Benavidez. He'll fight him if it's the right price.
I fought Golovkin, Mayweather, everybody.
Before.
That's everything.
All I said the same thing he said before. Okay. Congratulations, Canelo. Thank you.
I reckon everyone's going to want to fight him now. Because he's won.
Jerry, please translate. Sure. What's your assessment of this fight this evening? You came out strong, and it seemed like you were pretty good track, and you were gaining some confidence. What happened?
Bien, la verdad que me sentí bien, creo que pues intenté, creo que gané los primeros rounds, me lastimé el brazo, es un peleador con muchísima experiencia, entonces pues la verdad me ganó bien, pero pues me dolió mi primera derrota. I came out well.
Just chucking half a billion.
But I think I was winning some of those rounds.
Could you imagine how big of a money packet that would be? Him and
But he's a fighter with a lot of experience, obviously.
Canelo said
he beat me. Unfortunately, he beat me.
They reckon Benavidez is next in line for him, so for the
Canelo says
opportunity,
you have a big future.
so...
You think if you were fighting anybody other than him tonight, you would have won?
Un gran futuro, si hubieras peleado contra cualquier otro, lo hubieras ganado esta noche. Sí, así es, la verdad que yo me sentí muy bien, la verdad es un peleador con bastante experiencia, empezó muy bien los rounds, pero después de ahí pues, me empezó a ganar los rounds. Yes, it's no doubt I would have. I felt very well, but again, he's a fighter with lots of experience. I started well, but yes, obviously, had the problems.
Thank you so much, thank you for your time. Thank you.
So he's admitted the fact that he's a very good fighter.
Thank you very much, Jim.
That's pretty much what he needs to admit.
27 years of age, just entering his
He's nowhere on par with Canelo, mate. Nowhere near
and he had,
the experience of
you know, it's a
Canelo.
loss, but it can also be a learning lesson for Canelo. 234 punches, most landed by any Munguia opponent. A classic Canelo performance.
Yeah, most definitely a learning lesson for Munguia.
Canelo's playing
Mayweather fought Canelo. Canelo learned a lot from that, and look where he's at now. So, great experience for Munguia, and Canelo, well, Canelo's all about show me the money, and then we'll get that big bucket that everybody wants.
I agree with Munguia. Looks like Pantoja's sort of dominating a bit, isn't he?
Yeah.
That being said, Canelo is he's a certified genius in the ring, and he is an amazing fighter.
And Pantoja just looks like he's shot. He dominated the fight, but he's like spent. Did everything. He fucking spent his whole energy reserves doing it.
He almost. Whenever he would.
É um dos melhores do mundo. Eu treino na melhor academia do mundo. Sou muito grato pelos meus treinadores. Hoje em dia, hoje aqui eu tenho meus 3 principais treinadores. Eu tenho meu primeiro mestre, Albert Reis, ele está aqui hoje. Eu sou muito grato a esse cara aqui que me fez lá de Arraial do Cabo. Ele sonhou junto comigo, ele me alimentou, ele cuidou de mim. E esse cara merece mais do que todo mundo.
I think I need to move my head much. These guys are hitting me too much. My grappling is the best there is. I train in the best team in the world. These 3 guys right here are responsible for my training now. And this was my first master, the guy that got me out of Arraial do Cabo, the guy that took me to where I'm at today.
Pantoja, it's been a real long time since you got to fight in Brazil. You showed a great performance tonight. When you got to that 5th round, did you think that that was going to determine the fight?
Aquilo lutador incrível, cara. Realmente, eu fiz 3 lutas em menos de um ano. Eu preciso descansar um pouco, eu vou pra Real do Cabo agora, eu e minha gata estamos ali. Vamos tirar uma semana lá em Real do Cabo. Tô chegando, hein, galera? Vambora, quem mandou chamar?
What an incredible guy, incredible opponent. You know, I think I need a little bit of a break. I've fought 3 times in the past year, so now I'm going back to Real do Cabo with my girl. Everyone, I'm coming.
Alexandre Pantoja said it's time for him to samba. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your champion, Alexandre Pantoja. I'm here with Steve Erceg. Steve, first UFC championship opportunity. What did you make of the fight? Was there anything surprising that Pantoja showed you out there?
Yeah, I was surprised how well he scrambled. I usually the big guys there, so it was a shock.
Sim, eu me surpreendi no chão. Eu geralmente sou o cara mais comprido, maior, então eu fiquei um pouco chocado.
Steve, when the scores were read, you said 1 round and looked to your coaches. Did you know that it would come down to round 5 and those takedowns and him reversing you ultimately made what was the difference in the fight?
I thought the third was close enough. Like he got me down a couple of times, but there's like no real control when I got up and beat him on the feet. I thought that if I could win the last round at least, I gave myself a chance, and I just blew it.
Eu achei que o terceiro round foi bem parelho, foi bem próximo. Ele me derrubou, mas eu achei que foi bem próximo, mas é isso.
Well, there's nothing for you to hang your head about. You've been here for less than a year and you showed a great show for yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Astro Boy, Steve Erceg.
Man, you gotta feel for Steve Erceg there, digesting that.